east at quarter in quarter 4. So it will be 3. So index 3 for rows and then index 4 for columns. Is that okay? So how do we get the index? This is where the match function intervened. Okay. So I'm going to, if you want to locate where quarter 3 is, how do we do it? On this line, if I want to locate the index of quarter 4 or any quarter, how do I do? Sorry, match function, yeah. So you can use the match function. So you can say match. Then I'm looking for quarter 3. So now I have to show the range. The range is this one. No, from here to here. From B1 to E1, okay? Oh. Don't know why my young brother is insisting with this. So, so the matching should be exact matching, isn't it? So this is quarter 3. If you want, you can also, if you want, you can put a drop down here with Q1, Q2. If you want, if you don't want to like type it anytime, okay? So you can say instead of searching Q3, you can transform it to this one. So Q1 is at index 1, Q2 will be at index 2, Q3 index 3, okay, and Q4 index 4, okay. And you can do the same for the regions. You can still use the match function. So if you are looking for region north, for instance, or I can put the region somewhere here instead of hard coding it. So on this range and exact matching. So if I say north, then north is at location 1, okay. And if I say south will be 2. If I say west is 4. Is it confusing again? Wow. Here's the formula. It's so simple. We just want to see, indexes, they start with 1. Like if you are searching, the first one has index 1, the second has index 2, and so and so. The same for the row, okay. Okay. So instead of typing Q1, Q2, Q3, one can also make a drop down. So if you want to do a drop down, so I'm just, you know, instead of going directly to the point, I want to cover some things, some knowledge that could help you, in your daily tasks. So if you want to like put region in a drop down so that when you move, yeah, from any quarter to another, the index will be captured automatically. So how do we do that? We can also go to data. Okay. So you click on Q4 like this on this cell, and then you go to data, and we are going to build the drop down from that from here. So there is data validation. So click on it. Okay. Data validation. Click on it, and then you will be saying that they are coming from they are coming from a list. So this is a list. Okay. So by default, it's any value. You will be saying it's coming from a list, and then you click on this to now specify the range where the list is coming from. So you just highlight this one. Then you'll be having a drop down. Okay. Now if I click here, I can choose Q1, Q2, and the index is changing automatically. Okay. Imagine a scenario when you have like provinces and you want to make a drop down for provinces. So anytime you choose a province, then it is triggering some visuals, just like a slicer. Okay. Yeah. So let me redo. So if you want to have a drop down from a list, so this is a list of names. This is also a list of names. You just go to data. Are you following? Okay. So I'm deleting it again. You go to data and validation. So if you click directly on validation, then you see the validation is the one activated. So you have also other options. So you click on validation and you say, I'm using a list. Then you will see this option. Click on it. Then you can select this range and you have your drop down. Okay. You can do the same for regions. So regions the same. So list also. And I select this range, enter, and I have my drop down for provinces or regions. So anytime I change the region, you see that the index is also changing. So you see that Q1 is at colon 1 and West is colon 4. So now what is the corresponding value at the intersection of the two locations? Okay. So now I can do this is equal to index. Okay. Yeah, index, and then you specify the range where values are. So yes, please.
When you made the listing, how did the Excel allow that to change the data one or two to change the unit?
Oh, okay. Maybe you didn't see the part. Instead of searching a pattern, I pointed it to cell G2. There's a difference. Yeah. Yes. So anytime you change something in the dropdown, the index also changes. And then now we are going to see the value changing also under corresponding value. Okay. So there is a question in the chat. No sound. No sound. Let me check. Can you hear me now? Okay. Hmm.
So are we together? Can we move? All right. So now, if you have two cells like this, you can also merge them and merge two cells to make one, and then you still write a formula in it. Okay. If I have two cells like this, I can make it one by merging them. Okay. So you go to home, and then you see this button. So from home, you see merge and center. Yeah. So now it is one cell from two. Okay. And I can still write a formula in it. Okay. Then I'm going to use my index function, and then select the range where number are, so B2 to E5. And instead of do the match to get the indexes, I have them. So this is the index for rows, and then I have the index for columns, and the area number. What is the last? Yeah, I think that's all. And then I can close my parentheses, and yeah, it is 150. So if you are at quarter two and the region is east, right? The value will be 150. Hmm? Yeah. Yes. So you can still, the way it is arranged is not good. If you want, you can move it up. So you have alignments like this. So you can center it. And if you want to make it bigger, you can also make it bigger like this. Yeah. Then yeah, this is how we start doing dashboards. Okay. Yeah, making things beautiful. Huh?
I think this is better than the previous one yesterday. Can we using this one or we should put some index
Yeah.
instead of putting matching?
Oh, okay. But it's still, if you don't want the formula to be longer, you see, this formula can be copied and pasted in the index. When it's, the index needs three arguments: the range, the row, and column. So row index, column index. So instead of just doing H3, it should be a formula to make it easy. So to make it easy, I've just broken it down into pieces. So if this is better, then it is okay. Yeah. Yeah. Then you can also have borders if you want, and that's it. Huh? Hmm?
I'm seeing that is the some cells.
Yeah, I merged it. I think you didn't see. So you go to home, like you can select two cells or more, okay? And then you go to home and merge in center. Then it will do it for you. It becomes one. And then you can write a formula in it. This is what I did. Yeah. Mm. Then if you click back on merge, it will unmerge if it is English. Merging and unmerging. Yeah. So whenever you change something, it will react. So Q4 north we have 160. Q3 north is 135. So it is this value. Mm.
How did it proceed to have
Ah, okay. To have the drop down, you don't. So you click on a cell. So I clicked here, but I'm doing it elsewhere. Yeah. So you click on a cell, and then you go to data. From data, you click on data validation. Yes. We do it. We did this here. Validation, and then you take list, and then you will specify the range. So if it is region, you select the region names, hit enter, and then you have a drop down. Okay. Yeah. Hmm? Yes. How do you remove it? If you have a drop down, how do we remove the drop down? Yeah, that's a tricky question. You have many ways. If you want, you can just, take, yeah, you can take a cell that is next to it, use use this, and then you overwrite it. But is still there? Now it is gone. Yeah, it is gone, but we are remaining with something. Yeah, this is the simplest way. I don't know. Or someone says you copy an empty cell, you paste. I don't know if it is a good idea. Huh? Yeah. Mhm. So there's no more drop down, but the button is still there. I don't know why. Let's try this. I don't know if it is just freezing, but it is not reacting. There's nothing. Mhm. Yeah. Mm. So there's another thing in Excel which is very good. If you're done, you can also get to know something. I want I want to do something like anytime a value appears here, I want I want it to be seen. I want the cell to be colored in green or something. Anytime I choose something in the intersection, this value 35, 135 should have a color on it. That will indicate that this is the actual value. Yeah. This is what we call conditional formatting. And we have many ways. We can use it in many things. Okay. Yes, it's not if condition, but there is a built-in function. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can see conditional formatting. Yeah? So if you are done, we can proceed with that. Yeah. Yes. Right. You select list. From data validation, you select Yeah, versions is something like this. So I shared the slides.
So they can go. No, it's
Yeah,
so they can go together.
yeah. I thought this is what I did. Yeah, my mistake. It's good, right?
Yeah, it's not coming in. So should I select the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see this. Okay. So I just name it region here on the top.
Yeah.
What can I do so that I can
So
name it like
yeah, the naming is wrong, eh? This naming is wrong. You can give it something else.
region?
Huh? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. So you can call it what? Mhm. Hmm? Yeah, maybe. Or we can leave it blank. Yeah. So yes, please. Okay. Then okay, now you have okay. But this should not be like this. Now we have to use index. You have to use what?
n'undi bakaza cyangwa se uravuze ati ni match so then we are selecting lawyers. Originally. No, you're not zero with the exact match. iyi ngiyi yo corresponding value twayibonye dute niba mfite ikibazo ngende mushyiramo bikaza ariko iyo nshyize ino nuza ni uko ahangaha hejuru nashyizeho jitu nanjye selekitiza ahangaha gusa haza n'uza so sinzi niba byagakoze nyine ariko birimo biramubara resitensi tunavuga ko match match sibyo nanti ntabwo mubanza gusibitinga ibintu cyangwa se ibintu byose mwebwe mwageri sezima bakiri hanze n'umuntu iyo selective Ebona kubiri kufuna igikuru n'igikuru ariko uko iri muri cheka n'ibitari bate ni selective enanze ndi privilege kuko ni kono ni exact match one or more nyine kumfasha gushakira n'ibintu
Done. The true? Or not yet? You need help? You need help.
Exact match isn't it? Exact match? Exact match? What is it? Approximate match. iyo wavuze indices bavuga the columns comme na look
ya mbere niyo mpamvu bavuga
so index ni low na column nicyo bishatse kuvuga ntabwo zaba ari
izo row
quarters, regions. No. The position of the city body of the depth.
that was like a cell.
That would be a cell. For sure, that would be a cell. I don't know. A cell would be like, okay, this is a cell, this is a cell, this is a cell, right? That's a cell. Like every small item, every this composite is a cell. But now the value of a certain item, the value that the number that cell. Enough actually the number that cell. You don't know what that is. The number of that cell. That would be like we can say this is C4. That would be a position of cell. Is C4. Probably C4. Unique position of that cell. I don't know the number of the cell. Okay, show the cell with that. Rather than booking, it not your I could fit to be a position of the set would be F4. Q4 E2 the index So now we are trying to see, okay, here. Yes, Q3 East and Q3. That's not formula.
Excuse me, trainer.
Yes, yes, please.
This is Damascene.
Yeah, Damascene, I can hear you.
On the screen, I can see some data indicating a region, Key1, Key2, Key3, Key4, maybe as headings. And I see on the right, next to that data before, there is index corresponding value, but as unfortunately, because yesterday I didn't manage to attend,
Okay, okay.
I don't understand why corresponding value, why index.
Okay.
In short, I can't understand where things are from and going to.
All right, all right. So, yeah, thank you for asking the question. So, what we basically did so far is, from this matrix of values, as you can read, we have, row-wise, we have regions, and then column-wise, we have corresponding quarters. So it means that it may be an indicator, we calculated for the northern, for the regions, in quarter 1, 2, 3, and 4. So the value for the northern region is 120, in Q1, 135 in Q2, 142, and so and so. So this is how we read the table. But now, if
Yes.
you want to like just select one quarter and imagine if the table is big, for instance,
Yes.
okay, and you want to like have a specific value here in the intersection, like when you select the region like this, select the region like this, and also a certain quarter. So we will be taking the value that is in the intersection in this one.
Yes.
Yeah. So imagine if
Ye-
I say east and then Q3. So you have the 149.
Yes.
Okay. So
Yeah.
how do we get the 149? We use a function called index.
Yes.
Okay. The,
Yeah.
co- uh, the the function called index needs like three arguments or three inputs. The first input is the range of numbers. So this matrix you can see the 4 by 4 matrix or 4 by 5 matrix you're seeing here.
Yes.
It's 4 by 4 actually. Yeah. Then the second argument is the row and index, which is H2, and the column index. Okay. So how do
Mm-hmm.
we get the row index and the column index? We use another function called match.
Mm.
So the match function takes also three inputs. So the pattern you are matching, okay.
Yes.
So G2 corresponds to, so this is the column of G, and then 2 corresponds to, when you select from the drop down a certain quarter. Okay,
Yes.
so we are searching. So this is the pattern, and then where do we search the pattern? So it is from B1 to E2. So you search the pattern here. Okay,
Yes.
and the 0 is for exact matching. Exact
Yeah.
matching. So that match function gives you the index of where we find Q3 on this range. So Q1 is located on index 1. So Q1 is indexed 1, Q2 is 2, Q3 is 3, and Q4 is 4. It is the same idea here for the regions also. The north represents 1 in the list,
Yes.
south is 2, east is 3, and west is 4.
Yeah.
So if I select like west, it will be 4.
Yes.
So whenever I change something, there is a reaction directly here. So if this cell is linked to everything. So the idea is, sorry, instead of reading the entire data,
Yes.
we can just trigger things here and then see a specific value we want to see.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah. And now
Uh,
later on, okay, go ahead.
one more question for clarification.
Mm-hmm.
I wait. How do we find where to get the row? Like this, if this H is in row or column,
Sorry.
I I, I
Okay.
can.
So the region is row,
Yeah.
and then quarters is column wise.
Yes.
So you have is column. So this 4 corresponds to row index,
Yes.
and this 2 is for column index.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Good.
now
Good.
moving forward, we would like to like color the number corresponding, the number corresponding to what will be seen here
Yes.
in the matrix. Like whenever we change something, the color the color will change. Sorry, the color will change whenever we have a value here. Is it off? But he's hearing me. Someone online is hearing me. But yeah, okay. So if everyone has this small table, now we are now going to do something a little bit yeah, exciting, you know. So whenever a number appear here, we want to color the cell corresponding to it on this big table. Okay, someone has already done it. Okay, so we just use conditional formatting. So conditional formatting, you can use it in many ways. If you want to sometimes see which value is the smallest within this range, you can use conditional formatting. You know, you can come here and then just color. You can use bars if you want. You can color. You know, you can see it's just like it is drawing a bar chart in each cell. This is what we call conditional formatting. You see, and from the bar charts, you can see that 98 is the smallest. So the smallest value corresponds to Q1 in the southern region, something like that. Okay. So, but this is not what we are going to do. So I do Control Z. What the exercise is to color the corresponding value to what we see over there. So we just select the range. Please follow. We select all the numbers and then we go to conditional formatting. Where is it? And you highlight cell according to a certain rule. Okay. And then we say equal to. So when we click to equal to, then the value that we will make the change is this one. So you click here and then you select that value. Okay. After selecting, so now you can play. You can decide which color now do you want to use for your cell. Okay. So you can use custom format and then you can see how you can change the border if you want to, you know, if you want it to be if you want to have borders, you can have it. And then the fill, you decide which color to use. If you want light green, like this one is up to you. Font, if you want to bold it whenever it is matching the corresponding number, it's up to you. And yeah, then you click on it. So now you see that 150 is highlighted and even bolded. This one. So now if I change the quarter, if I say quarter 2, and in waste, you know, it is also a color in it according to my choice. You know, if I choose north, it's going up. If I choose south, yeah, and so and so. Okay. Yeah. Is it understood? Okay. No. Okay. Let me start afresh. So you select the range, right? And you go to conditional formatting, right? And you select the first option, highlight cell rules, and you have many rules. If you, for instance, if you want to have something greater or less than, you know, you have all those options, okay? Or the text contains also, if you are dealing with text. But here we are just trying to match that number over there, and then color this matrix of numbers. So we select equal to. So in the equal to, this cell, so this place here is waiting for the number to be matching those big numbers here. Okay. So yeah, if you put any number, it will accept it. Yeah. But now we are matching it to this one. Okay. If you put this one, it is hard coded, you know. Yeah, but we are matching it to this particular number. So we click on this to specify the or to index. Mm. To select the cell where the number is in, and then you can either click here or hit enter. And now you can work on the font size, the color, you know. So you customize how it should react here. Okay. Yeah, it is getting worse. Huh? So you choose any color. Hmm? If you want, I can change the color into blue. Okay. And if you want the border to be, outlined like this, you can even choose how your lines should appear. It's up to you. Okay. And you can also choose the font size. Font size if you want to make it bigger whenever. But I don't know why it is not activating here. So only the bold is accepting. Yeah, and that's it. So if I click OK and then OK, you'll see that number that corresponds to 121 belongs to exactly Q4 and South. But now, if there is any other region that has the same number, you they will be colored the same way. Okay. If like I mm, yes, please.
The condition was when you are written as a number.
Mm-hmm.
That is to be, it can take more than one cell. But if the cell was selected from there,
Yeah,
so it won't really affect any other cell.
it can. Like if this one is 121, it will turn blue. So any matching number is not because of the row and yeah. This is what I mean. Yeah. Yes. Mm. Hmm? The conditional formatting? Oh.
From the listed custom,
Mm-hmm.
the custom.
Ah, maybe it is. It is there. Yeah. Mm. You seem lost. Hmm?
Can we try to do it one more time?
Yeah. So select the range. Hmm? Go to conditional formatting. Highlight cells rules, and you say equal to. Hmm. Mm-hmm. And you click. All right. So it means that if you put any value here, let's say you want to, okay, let's choose greater than. Hmm? I'm just giving you an example. Please follow. Hmm?
I'm trying, but the problem is that that one is not displayed.
Really?
I selected, then I went to conditional formatting. I had cells rules. And we go to equal to. This is what I'm doing. Yeah.
So I assume that
Basically,
yeah.
the value from how we are picking the cell
Mm-hmm.
from the functional formatting.
Mm-hmm.
So we built the number,
Mm-hmm.
not the cell. Because
Yeah, it is not.
yeah,
He's
yeah,
not considering the coordinates of the no. It's
the
not.
number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the number. Mm.
Any
That's
number for over there.
yeah. If you had like 118 here, it would be still blue. Yeah. So it means that it can also give you a clear message. Like in the southern region, the indicator didn't move at all. It remains stagnant, from Q3 to Q4. So you may have statistics like that. It can help you in the narration. Yes. Yeah. So imagine anything you can do with the conditional formatting. If from the data we'll be using today, you can create the overall rates of all students, and then you can rank them if you want. Then you can also categorize if the grade is greater than or equal to 60. If it is below, then it is failed. Then you can be able to sort all people who passed and sort and do look by color if you want, and also by ranking. Oh, so this one.
kandi buriya birashoboka ko ushobora no kubikonditioninga ushobora kudefine setting wari wazi uko urabibona birashoboka yuko ushobora kugeza kuri komite bari hasi ushyireho iki no icon urumva we fanze nubwo ari ikintu kimukorera abonye akazi abonye ko
So let's move to your filters. Yeah. So if you have data, you can also use the function filter to filter data. You can still use the filter, but there's also this filter. Okay. Cool, and then you can also filter according to a specific region. Okay. So if you can type this data into your Excel, into a new sheet. Okay. So rep for representative. Anna and
We cannot listen.
Yeah, I'm not talking. I'm not talking yet. Can you type this data into your Excel? Have you done that?
Entering data in my.
Your Excel, this data.
Yes, I'm typing them.
Yeah, sure. So I'm waiting for everyone to be on the same page.
Good.
Yes. So imagine if you want to you have a long list of responses from participants if you are running a survey. Okay, you have a long list. You want to number them like serial number 1, 2, 3, 4 up to the end. How are you going to do it? Sometimes you need a serial number. Okay. We call it SN always. Yeah. How do you do it? So traditional way is putting 1, 2, and then you drag the 2 up to the end. It is good. Now, if you have 1 million rows, you'll be dragging the entire day, and then you take coffee. Yeah. Yeah. So there is, we have like small tricks that will help you like run things very fast. So if you want to know exactly the number of elements in a certain column, okay, you can use the function count A, and then you have everything. Now you're asking me, but now you have dragged if it is to 1 million. All right. What you can do is you can go faster by doing this. Equal count A. Now, how do we drag from top to down using keyboard shortcut? You just point to the first one, and then you do Control Shift, and then arrow down. Control Shift arrow down. It selects everything. Okay. You point to the first cell. Control Shift arrow down, and then you have you can select those 1 million entries. Then it can give you, it can say it is telling you now like I have 5 entries, 5 rows. Okay, so using the same idea, all right.
You can repeat, can even like those repeated names that are repeated. It's just a matter of counting.
Yeah. But it is if it is non-empty. If it is empty, then you'll skip it. Okay. This is also another problem. Or if you want, you can just highlight B like this, and then if you see down here, you have the counts.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah. Even though it includes also the headings.
Yeah, yeah. It is saying 5. It is saying 7. So it means it has considered also this number. So just let's use C. So now it is C. It is 6. So it means that it means that just remove the what? The heading, and then you have 5. So why am I saying this? If you know your sample size, it will be very easy for you to use the sequence function. Okay, so there's a function that will help you like to have those 1, 2, 3 very easily. Okay, so now that I know that there are only 5 entries, so I can do sequence from 1 to 5. Okay, but you can still include count A here if you want, from 1 to 5. And now the start is 1. Number of rows colon. Okay, so I have 5 rows and only 1 column, and I start from 1, and the steps are only 1. Okay, let me repeat. I have 5 entries, so the sequence function needs, how many rows do you want? I have 5 rows. Okay, or I can do count A if I want, count A, and then I do the same thing. Point to the first one, Control Shift up to down, and then you get the count A. Or you can just say, okay, I've seen it down here, so it is maybe 1 million minus 1, so 9999 something. So five rows and only 1 column. Okay, and I start from 1, and the increment, the steps, is 1. So if you do so, bam, you have. So imagine if it is 1 million, it will do it just like that. Hmm?
But the limited is
Hmm?
the limitation is very important.
The limitation?
If you have 1 million rows,
Mm-hmm.
there it's only to 5 from
Yeah, now you can put your 1 million here. 1 million rows. Yeah. So if you check, Control Shift, you go up to, no, you have reached the 1 million. What? It's here. Hmm? Okay. Yeah.
then
Hmm?
can you like if you are on 5,
Mm-hmm.
on 5,
Yeah.
if you put is there any code
Mm.
for that sequence to be like increased when you go in the second row?
This is where the count A, yeah, the count A is good for that. Let me delete everything. You want dynamic numbering, right? As data is coming in. Why is it not delete? It's not deleting. Okay. Yeah. So if I use count, I will make sure that there is no empty value. I don't know if there is another function that calculates, or I don't know a function that gives you the exact number of cells. Hmm? But I assume that there's no empty cell here. Okay, so it is sequence. All right, let's use the sequence and then count A. What's going? Oh, okay. It's off. Projector is off. Oh, that's back. Okay. So count A, and then we select from top. Yeah. Control Shift, arrow down. Now to have the exact counting of, or if you want, this is not a good idea. If you do so, it is limited at C6. So you just put up like this. Mm, mm, yeah. So I just select the entire range of C. Okay. Then I do count A on it. All right. And then now I need only one column. I start from 1, and increment is 1. Okay.
So when you say increment is 2, it will be 1,
3,
2, 3,
then 5. Yeah. You see, now if I say lemma, and then if I add another name, Pacific, but why is it? It is not reacting. Yeah, so it is not reacting, but it should be reacting. Yeah. Oh, okay. I selected C instead of so it is B instead of B, so it will be BB. Yeah. So if I say I add another name, John. If I add another name, yeah. Who? Claude. Yeah. Peter. Yeah. But now it is, I don't know. This one is appearing like automatically. Maybe we can change something in the formula like -A if you want, -1. Yeah. Now it is on the same range. If I add, it will react. Like Jonas. You see? Yeah. Yeah. So, okay. Do the code. Okay. Yeah.
And there's a formula also in A. There's another formula in A, column A.
Yeah. Only one formula. Yeah, in A11, A1. You put the formula there and it will react.
Oh, so this formula is in A?
In A. But whenever you type something, it will add the number automatically. Yeah. Yeah. Now I understand why it was ahead. It was also counting the header. When you take BB, the header is also counted. That's why. So removing one is a good catch.
BB, there is no number. They said no cell number.
BB means the entire column of B from 1 to the end. Yeah. Yes, please. Okay. The first one is the n, sample size. This one, before the comma. This is the sample size. This is the number of columns you want. Okay. And this one is the starting point. So we start with 1. And the increment. 1 plus 1 gives 2, plus 1 gives 3, plus 1 gives 4. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It was also counting the header, so you deduct one. Yeah. Yes. So the sequence function needs you to specify the number of rows. This is the number of rows, the highlighted one. So you count the entire column of B. You remove one because we have headers. Okay? And the second one, we only need one column. The sequence should return one column. If you put two, it will distribute those numbers into two columns. Yeah, so we need only one column. Yeah, one array, a 1D array. And then where do we start from? So the starting number is this is the second one. We start from one because we have 1, 2, 3. Yes. If you yes. If you want, and then the last one is the increment. So if you want something like this, sequence. Now you need 10 numbers, or yeah, 10 numbers. One column from 0, and then you start from 0, and the increment is 0.01. Things like that. It's not working.
Too many arguments. I think the middle zero is
Yeah. Yeah. So if you want numbers from 0 to 1 by 001, this is also a sequence. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now instead of one column, you specify 2. You see? Yeah. Mhm. So it goes like this: 0, then comes here, then here, here. Yeah. Normally it will be 001. Yeah. Like this. Now it is exceeding even the maximum. Okay. All right. Now we have covered one of the functions, the 3 functions. Question online? Okay, there's no question online.
There is
So
no question.
okay, how do we turn this into a table? Control T. And okay, then we can give it a name. So the name is here. The table of orders. TBL orders. Now my sequence have disappeared. My sequence has disappeared. So it is because it's a formula, and I don't know how. So if you want to, you know how to like make the formula disappear if you want. What do we do? Copy. Yeah, Control Shift arrow down, copy, and paste as values. Yeah, I think that way it's not going to be affected by. Yeah. Okay. If you do a formula, it will be, I don't know if it will work. I'm not sure.
Question.
Yes, please.
Pressing Control Shift arrow down and copy. Are we making what disappear?
The formula.
Okay.
The formula. You just want numbers. Now, if you click on numbers, you don't see any formula, right? Now I'm making it. I'm transforming it into a table to now be able to run this. Okay. To run the formulas you see here, the filter, and then sorting of the table. Okay. So now, if you want to filter the table for the eastern region only, you can use this formula. So you start by is equal to filter, okay, and then the table is TBL of orders, okay. I think I didn't change the name. Let me do it. I didn't change the name of the table. So it's TBL orders. Okay. Now I can run my filter function. Is equal to filter, then TBL orders. So now I have to specify the condition. Okay. When we filter, we need a condition, right? The condition is that the region should be equal to east. Okay. All right. So how do we locate the column of region in our table of orders? You know how to locate the region column, right? So you start by the table name, so table of orders. And how do we locate now regions? Yeah, square brackets, and then we click on region. Then you close. And now the condition, you see how it is highlighted here. Now the condition is it should be equal to any of the regions. Okay, if you want even south is appearing only once, so let's use east. Okay, yeah, now it will return the table of what? East only, you see. Yeah, so you can change the region, and then it will also bring a summary table. Okay, yes, please. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, I think it is because of the formula. Maybe it is not accepting it, but the solution was to select everything, copy and paste, and use only as values. Yeah. Once you are done with the numbering, yeah, you can just use as values. Yeah. Then it won't be affected by that. Okay. Yeah. So did you understand the filtering? No, you didn't. Okay. So I can use this cell or any other cell, and run the exact formula you see here. So I want to filter data for the eastern region only. Okay. So I use the filter function, and it just needs two arguments. You specify the table, the entire table, and also the column where the condition applies to. Okay. and the column is the column of regions. So this is how we select the region. The table name, square bracket, and the column we want to apply the condition on. And the condition is it should be equal to east. Yeah. Okay. So filter, and then the table is TBL order, comma, and then TBL order again. And I need the column of regions. So I open and close the square brackets. And the condition is it should be equal to, yeah, I can say south. Let me use south. Yeah, for south, we only have one entry. Okay. Yeah. So if you want, we can also have a drop down as we did before for regions. So when you trigger the drop down, the filtering will also react. So yeah. Yes. We have that. We don't have. If you don't have, there's another shortcut. Yeah. The other shortcut is, and you will hate me for this. Why are we using even a function shortcut? It's just here. You select the region south, and then that's it. Yeah. So if you have a table, it is easy. You have to do things. Yeah. And yeah. So now why am I not getting my other values back? Is it gone forever? Ah, okay, region. Okay. Two regions, west and south. Yeah, I'll select everything. And then the data comes back. Yeah. If you select blank, so those ones don't have any region. Yeah. Yeah, so we have version problems. Okay. So you may not have the filter function. So yeah, there's always a solution in computer science. Yeah. So you don't also have the sort function. Sort. If you don't have the sort function, then you are sorting by what? By respondents or representative. Then you can also sort using this. So ascending or descending. So there's no using any formula. If you don't have the sort function, okay? Yeah. So the end goal is to, if you know all the corners of analysis, transforming data, the end goal is to build dashboards. So I'm taking you slowly to how we use data to build a dashboard. Okay. All right. Yes, please. Oh. Ah. Which one? Yeah. Because it is taking things from the entire book. Yeah. It's just sorting the data, filtering the data.
Maybe network. is not functioning well.
You don't hear me? But I can hear you properly. Or maybe it is your network, huh? I can hear you. Hello?
Yes,
Hello?
please.
Yeah, you mentioned network. I can hear you. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, maybe network is. I can't hear anything.
You can't hear it? Really? Venom, do you confirm? Can you hear me? Yeah. Hello?
We can hear you very well.
Yeah. Hello? Yeah. Okay. So maybe we can write something to him in the chat. Okay, so if it is understood, then we can. Yeah. For east, yes. Yeah. Yeah, for east only, yes. So we filter using a certain condition, and the condition is the region should match east. Yeah. All right. Now the conditional sums, conditional counts, conditional max, conditional mean, if you want. Yeah. So if you are summing things and then there is a certain condition that should be respected, you can also use those kind of functions. Like yesterday, I was struggling to sum to make a sum with missing values. Okay, and this is the solution to it actually. Like if you have numbers or maybe prices, if you have prices like this, and maybe the first one is an NA, second one is maybe 100, you have 200, 310, then you have a missing value. So if you try auto sum on this one, sorry, if you try to sum things with missing value, it's not going to work. Okay, this is where the sum if is coming into our rescue. Okay? So we transform the sum into sum if, then you give it a condition. So I was struggling to get that condition yesterday. Now I made some search to get it. So the condition is you have to say that it is different from. This is how we say different from in Excel. This is a difference. Something is different, but from what? So you have to add. So we use the ampersand. The ampersand now to add the pattern that should be seen as a missing value. Okay. This one. Yeah. Now, if you do so, then it is summing if it is different from missing value. It will be summing everything if it is different from any. Okay? Yeah. And the sum ifs Some ifs is not only one condition that could be, yeah, you have many conditions. That's why you do some ifs. So some if is for only one condition. Some ifs is for many conditions. Yeah. Okay.
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
May you come back on some ifs?
Mm-hmm. So I said if you use sum without the sum without condition, it's not summing because missing value plus something is still missing. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So to mitigate this, the right function is sum if with a condition. And how do we write the condition? Is like this. Okay. So the difference in Excel is characterized by this sign. But now we have to concatenate also the character that should be detected as missing. So it is NA. So hash N /A. So if you do so, then Excel will understand that I should omit missing values before I sum. Okay. All right.
Yes.
So if you also don't understand, the ampersand is here to concatenate two things. Okay. You can use the ampersand. This is it called ampersand?
Mm.
Yeah. You can use it to concatenate two things. Like if you have first name and middle name, surname, you can use ampersand to do the concatenation. But there's also concatenate function that exists that could also help you do the same thing. But you cannot use concatenate here. Okay.
Yes.
So sum if is if you are operating with only one condition, all right?
Right.
So some ifs with S takes several conditions. So I assume that if I put an S here, I've not damaged anything, right? Some range criteria range 1. Yeah. So we have some of the range, and then we have a corresponding criteria. If you have several, then range criteria, range criteria, range criteria. So this is not working, and I don't know why. Yeah. All right.
What if you have more than one type of
So I think you may use the some ifs with many criteria, or you can also use the and. Yeah, the and. If or the or operator. If this happens, or this one happens, or yes. Not working. Yeah, now for the sum ifs, let's see the syntax from the slides. Sorry. All right. Hope next week I will get better. So sum ifs, you see the table, we use the table of cells. Okay. So we may go back to the table of cells we had yesterday. Where is it? Why do I have many? What's going on? Oh la la. I don't know. I have things generated. Yeah, this is the table of cells. If you want, you can also change the name of the sheet so that you can not get lost. So cells. So if you want to do use the sum ifs on the table of cells, you see we locate the amounts, okay? And now the criteria is that calculate the sum of amounts in the Western region. And if you have the column of dates, you can also say the date should be greater than. Okay. Yeah, let's try to have dates, or we can also, if you want, you can change the dates to maybe another criteria. Maybe product name is equal to laptop. Okay, let's do that. So sum ifs answers your question, sir. Sum ifs is answering your question. So we can do is equal to, and then we use the table of cells. I think it is just cells, okay? And we locate amount. Now you can have your criteria, okay? Some amount for the Western region, so it cells. Region should be equal to Western, right? West. And the product should be what? So cells product name should be equal to laptop. So this function will also only return the sum of amounts according to the conditions you are given. West and laptop only. So if no one bought a laptop from the Western region, you get 0. So what is going on? Eh? But even if you should be returning 0. What did yeah. No, wait. The conditions we don't use equal, it's just comma. Yeah, we don't use equal. Yeah, so there's no one who bought a laptop from the Western region. So if you change Western into Eastern region, if someone has bought something from there, it will calculate. Yeah, so only one person, that's why you get this one. So imagine you have a big data or a large amount of data. This could be also helpful. Okay. Yeah.
source product name.
Hmm? So criteria range. Um, hope this works.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, please.
What if you are looking for 2 items in one video?
For 2 items.
Like laptop and one internet.
Um, I think you can maybe you can repeat. You mean in the some ifs? Huh?
Yes.
Let me try something. I'm not sure. I didn't think of that. Let me try something. Well, I'm very sure it is going to work. So if you want from 2 different regions, one could be doing this, right? Maybe east and west, or any other. Laptop is coming also from south. Okay. So the intersection is not giving. So it's like we are doing intersection. It's like this is not good. Like I don't know. Like you are summing, and the region should be in east and south. You have an idea? Uh-huh.
I don't know what to do.
Huh?
I want to, can you give us a break in a short?
Okay,
Like a
okay.
10-minute break.
Okay, okay. Right, yeah. This is requesting for a break. Okay. Yeah. Meanwhile, I will be looking for the solution to this. Yeah. Yeah, like we want the summit for east and south at the center.
So the first thing that's first is the summation. East.
Mhm.
You
But
want
this one returns 0. It's not good.
okay.
Mhm.
So product name, laptop. Is there anybody who was that in the first place?
Yeah, someone asked it.
No, I mean like, is there anybody in East with a laptop?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there is one.
And even south. So we want to return east and south.
You can use end, or and you can so use this one. So
So you have cleaned the function.
okay, that's good.
It's a break, it's a break.
5 minutes break to 10.
10, 10.
Yeah. 10 minutes.
The goal is not at Samif. Samif's. Then the first is sum range. It is this amount.
Yes, it's table and amount.
Okay. That one, alright. Then criteria. The first criteria will be end. And this one, this region
Wow.
is east.
But you also use
The quotation is east. Then this one
okay. It's making sense.
is south. South. Then it close the end. Okay. Then after, then this one is laptop. Product name is laptop. Laptop. This one. Then close this one. No way. Enter. No, but hey, okay, so here's the table. And this is the list. And this one
Of course.
is
Or I have a shortcut. I have another one.
So you want some reason the other one is easier to somebody plus.
yeah, it's a table because there's no one.
And somebody
Yeah.
we should do this.
Yeah.
Can you try?
Can you try? Oh, okay.
So instead, you want somebody first this and sums and sum of one, you want somebody in the region west east
This will give us the sum of people's ages. Yes. Let me try the end.
It is or because there's no one who can be in the east and south simultaneously.
Wait.
It's or.
Okay. Let's not try that. Let me try or. It says region.
This thing I could call all selected one of those.
In the east. Want somebody with both logical tests. I'm trying to do something because already if I add the logic criteria, oh okay, I done this okay. Mm, let's try it. So,
Two service.
To say,
okay, says I'm going the criteria, no, the criteria range one, the criteria range. How can we write one criteria?
let me show you the way. Let me get into this. What do we want? We want the sum of amount of people from region east or south with computer. This is equal to sum is. Sum is. The first we need an amount. Okay. Then this is all. Yeah, this is all because this is all. Okay. Criteria one. Logic one. This person equal and this is list first and logical two. Again, this one this logical one equal. No, this is not highlighted.
The equal should not be in quotes.
Logical one, logical two. Is the logical two. But it can't be shown because it's not highlighted.
Use a dictionary. I've seen it.
Hey, okay.
I've seen it.
Yeah, they are not reflexive.
Yeah, I've seen it. You just use something in your dictionary. Then you make a sum.
Okay, okay, so
So it's sum. Sum if. So amount, then region, then you use
east
the south.
that works and no, often one could then carry bracket degrees.
This one?
Yeah, no, delete the one you already copied.
Mm.
Yes, okay. Then we need to insert the laptop, the condition too.
I just want to try whether it will work.
Okay,
Use some.
Hmm?
Can you use some?
some.
Just remember that. Yeah. It's not. You are in the right place. Like, you do. It's not possible. The other thing that is not possible because this one is not working. It's because the sum if asks for you the criteria and the criteria range. So once you use and it doesn't work. The only possible way possible you can do the sum or you can do the other. So that's the sum is two. What is sum number one? You do the sum if some ifs. Okay. The sum range will be this one, the amount. When you do comma, the criteria range will be this one. Yes. Comma, the criteria will be east.
Can we add many conditions?
Many criteria.
Sorry.
Many criteria.
The second criteria will be says product number, comma. You want for keyboard, I said?
Laptop.
Laptop, you see? And I cross, see? And I comma. The second number will be this one.
Are you going to do a sum if again?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I thought so.
This is the,
I had this that was my last bullet. If anything
this
else.
is the last thing we use that
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Like, can we do this time?
That's the last option.
That
works.
The only other option will be using the sum only and all.
Yeah.
It will be another logic.
Yeah.
This one will be working. Yeah.
Otherwise, you go for the pivot table.
All you can do to make it simple, you can do, and you just add.
Yeah, plus.
Yeah. This is the one we used last time.
Goodness, let me go use the. Yep. So you can also do things with count. The count ifs also. So for count ifs, you just select the range of regions and then you give the criteria, and that's it. It will count.
The first one
Hmm?
the one we use many some
It's crazy, yeah?
lost.
The sum if you are lost.
Yeah, the many we use many.
Oh, okay. This is as an answer to his question, but you can just ignore this part. This is where we were.
Yeah.
But if you want many regions to sum from many regions, then you can use many sum ifs Yeah, like if it is not east only, and you also want to sum for south, so you'll be forced to use many sum ifs. As an answer to that, you as a mitigation maybe way.
Why can't you make
Mm.
another
Sum if.
yeah another column? So
This is what we did.
the summation.
Yeah, this is what we did. Yes, yes. Lunchtime is coming very soon. Battery is getting low. Okay. So the count if also works. It takes two arguments only. So the criteria range, you select the the range you want. So it can count the number of regions, right? And the criteria, you can say count how many times we see west in the data. Then it is saying two. Is it true?
Yeah.
1, 2. Yeah. Hmm. And because we are dealing with count ifs, you can also add many conditions the way you want, right? So we have for we have like two entries for west. But now if you want to see if someone bought um, the count of people who bought a laptop from west, for instance, if you want to see that also, you can do this. You can select for products and who bought a laptop. If there is not, then you have 0. Means that in my data there is no one who bought a laptop from the western region.
You can use validation to make it.
Huh?
You can use validation to make it easier. Like create region
Uh-huh.
and the product name. Then you choose.
Yeah, that's also a good.
Also,
Yes, it's possible. It could work. Yeah. The validation we did in the morning.
yeah, like put,
Oh, yeah, it could.
instead of putting in double quote like waste and laptop, then you use
You need.
instead of going back.
Yeah, now that you know how to do drop downs. Yeah, I'm happy to hear this remark. This suggestion. It's good. He's basically saying instead of me changing values manually here, the conditions, whereas why don't I make a drop down as we did in the morning, so that whenever you change, you will see a reacting. No, it's doable. Anything that you imagine can be done. Yeah, you can do that. Okay. Or you want me to do it so that you be convinced? Okay. All right. So let's replace this part by. So we are dealing with region and product name. So show me now how should I have now the list of regions? Hmm? But those names are not unique. Those region names are not unique.
Yeah, you first need to break down
Hmm?
yesterday.
They are not unique, but I can get them from.
You have to remove duplicate first.
Yeah, I can get them from. If I want, I can. What can I do? I know there is a function named unique, but does it? By call. Yeah, we are lucky there is something that exists. Hmm? Okay. Then what I'm going to do now is to go to data and then validation. I'm trying things, but I'm not sure it will work. Huh? What is data validation? and then list. So if you want, you can write the list separated by comma, or you can do, you can take this one, and I'm not sure this will accept it as unique values. Hey, wow. Okay. And then we do for product names. Okay. Data validation list and product names also. So now you know what to do. Instead of putting the condition as it is, you change it by this. Change it, right? And then even laptop should not be hard coded. So you change laptop with this one. And you have the same, oh la la. We have the same answer.
That works like the corresponding point.
Yeah. It works.
Those ones we rather use these ones for categorization.
Instead of doing manual things, now we have a drop down. Yeah, you can select things from. It's not working. What? Okay. So now if you select South, the price is also, yeah. Here it is telling you that there is now no one that bought a laptop from West, yeah. So if you change it to maybe keyboard, no one, mouse, no one. It's probably a monitor. Yes. Yeah. And the same here. Count if, so you can change the region by this, and also the laptop or the product name by this. So only one person, you see, only one person from the Western region bought a monitor. Okay. So East and laptop, one person, and so and so. Okay. Yeah. Is it clear? So if you understood for the what? The intersection index of row index, column index, the corresponding number we did in the morning. If you had understood, then this is easy. I don't know, I have many sheets generated. I don't know how. Is there any reaction from online?
Nothing.
Okay. I cannot hide them all. Let me just not select everything.
I hope we can.
Sorry? Is someone asking a question? Okay, no question.
Not me.
Oh, okay. So, can we Komeza? Can we continue? Okay. So you know how to make drop downs. If you want, I can give 5 minutes for you to have the drop down. And, yeah.
I can't see your screen. So.
Oh, okay. There was a display issue. Thank you. Okay. This one. 5 minutes to reproduce the exact thing. Good. Done. Almost. Okay.
tukakoresha tutagiye gukoresha ibyo tudatsinze gukoresha yakomeje samedi sales amount ngo sitego yose
stroke oya sales imitego yose noneho amount ni ya karamu yayo
sales region kariya konyine okay yandi magambo ni kariya amount ako muri byo sub range range to the yes range one cité sales product name ano magambo aza kugira ngo uzuze mu zino
ariko mu magambo make
ariko ari kuri site ariyo region
navuga mushatse ikibazo ari na wese ntabwo
Okay, let's move on a bit. Yeah, those. So you can also try for max ifs, min if, average ifs. They work the same. Okay. And if you are doing like things that resemble regular, what do you call it? Expressions. This one, Excel understands it as something starting with K 100. You know, this criteria means starting with K 100. So now if you want to, for instance, if you have a list of names, count people whom their names start with M, for instance. You can do count ifs and then names, question mark, M. And then it will come all the students that have names starting with M. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We'll have time to do it on the data sheet, practicals. Okay. All right. So let's move forward. Okay. Sometimes, I don't know if I'm working in the area of, I'm working in academia. Sometimes you need to classify your students, your student grades, their final grades, for instance. Do you hear me?
Yes, I can see no screen.
Oh, but it's shared. Can you see the screen?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Someone online is not seeing it. Yeah,
I see that it is only pinned.
It is?
It is pinned and it is pinned.
Pinned?
Yes.
Maybe you can log out and come back.
Okay, good.
Yeah, please. Yeah. So if you have a list of grades, assuming that those are students and then they have their scores and you want to calculate or maybe have the grade category A, B, C according to criteria. You can also do that in Excel. Okay. Yeah. So this one means that this formula means if B2, what is B2? So assuming this is A, B, and C. B2 is 92, right? So if B2 is greater than 90, then it is what? It's an A. Then if it is greater than 80, so now look at it as an interval. So this condition is already taken. So when you say B2 is greater than 80, means that the B now is from 80 and less than 90. Okay? It doesn't reach 90, but it is greater than or equal to 80. And the next one will be greater than or equal to 70, but strictly less than 80, and so and so. Yeah. You get the thing. I don't have a marker. So for F, if none of the conditions is verified, so meaning true, then it is a fail. Means that you are under 70. Yeah. If none of the three conditions before is verified, then it's a failure.
Why is there comma in between of the condition?
Yeah, it's the same way we did here. You understand this one, right? You see, we have the region and then the condition or criteria comes, comma. It's following the same logic actually.
Yeah, but we have the operators like for and operators. And still using comma because there are too many commas.
Yeah, this is only applying to ifs with S. But if you want, you can use many ifs to tackle this simple thing. Yeah, the ifs is tackling things, but you can do the same work using multiple ifs. Yes, please. When it does this, I get disconnected from. What? Let me share before getting. So please go ahead.
You said if equal to 90.
Yes.
It will be spelled in
What's going on? Yeah. If B2 is greater than A, greater than 92, 90. Yeah. Yes.
And then you say B2, that comma, that's the one, that's the differentiated. So that is showing us that we have many ifs. Can't we use like or and?
We can use
Putting comma because there is
no, or and end are not even needed here. Or and end are not needed here. Yeah, they are needed but it will make it very long. Yeah, it can work. But so, do you go for a simple thing or a complicated one? Yeah, this is the simplest. Yeah.
You can forget one comma. That's a big problem.
So let me just do it for okay. Can we take a short time to input the data and then I will give you all presentation? It has gone again, yes. Let's input the data and then we can discuss it. This one. So you can call it maybe student performance or performance. Okay. So a new sheet and call it performance. So I'm going to do the complicated one for you alone. Yeah, so you start with an if, okay? If this one, so you said it. So before anything, let's have the criteria in a table. So A is when you're from. So you start. So 80 is in the bracket, okay, and 90. No. If you're above, yeah, above 90, then you have A. B means what? You are uh, greater than equal to 80 and less than 90. Strictly. Uh-huh. And then C, you are above 70 and yeah, strictly less than 80. And then failure is when you are below 70. Hmm? All right. So now let's write the formula. So if this one is greater than or equal to 90, then what do you do? Hmm?
Display A.
It's A. Yeah. Then instead of, so the remaining place is for if the condition is not verified. So if it is not verified, I'm going to control it again. Add another if.
That's not how I was asking. You see that comma. We put or instead of comma to differentiate the
No.
conditions.
No, the or will come for B. Not the end will come for B. Because we have two conditions. We can put an end there. But here I don't see any or. Okay?
If B2 is greater than beta or equal to 90, is A. When it passes that condition, so it goes to the second one.
No, we are going to verify everything on that cell. Every criteria will be verified on that cell. If it doesn't match, it will go to another if. You know, I'm embedding ifs. You know, the way you are embedding ifs. It's bad. So that's why ifs is making it simple. Yes. Otherwise, let me do something else. Like if so, now if the condition is fulfilled, you have A. Otherwise, I'm going to add an if. So yeah. So B2 is greater than or equal to 80. Now, because I have two conditions, I'm going to use an AND. And then B2 strictly less than 90. So for the embedded if, this means a B. You wanted formula. I'm going to give it to you. Otherwise, if again. Yeah. This is how it should be. So a very complicated thing. Yes. Yeah. Do you want me to finish? Yeah. So now I'm going to do an end for C. So if this one is greater than 70, the end is already there. Or the same thing is less than 80. Yeah. This is what? This is a C. Otherwise, it's F. So no. Now I have to I have to know where to close. Yeah. So this is an A. Yeah. You get it?
Yeah.
Mhm. So now if is coming to do the same thing, imagine how long the formula is.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Hmm? Yeah. Hmm? It's really long. So the ifs is just doing it, yeah, once. Mm. So let's try for ifs. But if you really want to know, it's good, you know. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Have you stopped presenting?
Yeah, I had a, a projector problem. No, no, yes,
Okay.
it's shared. It's shared. You can't see it, it's still.
Yeah,
Okay, let me stop
it is
sharing.
shared.
It's shared, yeah. Can you see it now?
No?
It is shared, actually. Let me stop sharing and share again, maybe.
Yeah, I can see it.
You can see now?
No?
I stopped. Now I'm sharing again. Can you see?
Yes,
Maybe
yes.
you okay, okay, good. There's another here. Oh, yeah. What? There is no other option. From the last if there's no other option. Like if we've cleared A, B, and C, the remaining option is only F. So you can add it to the last one. Otherwise, if you can still have an if here. Control it for less than 70. And now, if it is true, then it is C. If it is false, what will you put there? For the last one.
Why there is not true?
Hmm?
Because there is end.
Yeah, this true is a syntax for if. Means that if none of the previous one occur, then plug it F. It's here.
There's not true.
From the last, no, you don't put it there.
Because there is end.
Yeah, the end. No, the last if is saying if you completed the last condition, you can see, right? Then we have cleared the previous three. Then the last option is F. That's why we put F in the last. You can have 4. And even replace this one by another if. So yeah, if it is less than, if you want to put a criteria less than 70, then it will be F, comma, and now what will you put? The final condition. So you can put any missing value. All right. So the ifs are preventing us from having many nested ifs. So we don't need so many nested ifs. Right? So if you are done with this mosaic of formula, you can use also the simple one, this simple formula to to compare if they are giving the same result.
The logic,
Yeah.
Y for B. So when 90 was already covered, so the A does not apply next to greater or equal to B. You understand?
So if
you see the sequence, we are not being like we are not providing the range. We are just going straight maybe you see like
are you talking about this formula or the other one?
This one.
Yeah.
So you see that there is no range provided.
Yes.
For the other one, we are providing the range. The range 90 and that was the end.
Even in that one, I can remove those ends. I can do without end. I can do simple like this.
So I wanted to understand the logic behind. So because you can see, so it's like greater or equal to 8. It includes also the 90s.
Yeah, actually, because when you consider one cell, you don't know. You assume that you don't know the value that is here. So you put the formula beside to control it. If it falls in one of the criteria, it will pick it. Yeah. If not, then it must fall in one of them. Then it will be flat. It is A. Yeah. And then we drag the formula down. So if you drag the formula and then you double click on this one, it is B3, not B2. It's changing. Yeah, now we are controlling for B3, but it is the same formula. Yeah. Maybe I'm not understanding the question. Did I understand the question?
It goes from left to right. So if you are saying like 80 is included in the 80, exactly. Yeah. So it first checks like it first checks is it greater than 80? If it's that, it doesn't go to the 80. If the finish that goes to 80 like that.
So we verify all conditions. All of them must be picked. Yeah. You're welcome. So if you want to use ifs, it's simpler. So it's ifs is B2 again greater than or equal to 90. If it is verified, then it's A, B2 again greater than or equal to 80. If it is verified, then it is a B. If B2 greater than or equal to 70 is verified, it's a C. Otherwise, it's an F. Then we also have the center. So if it happens that this one goes to 69, it's automatically F. Okay, changes. Okay, if you are at 70, it will also move. What is wrong here? This one works. This one is saying failed. So let me check what was wrong here.
Somehow.
Oh, there is an equal sign here. Yes, I think. Yeah, I didn't drag the formula to every. Oh, yeah, that's good. Which one? This one? Second. Okay.
Seems like this formula doesn't accept the spaces.
Space where? It does. Like this. Yeah. I was just getting lazy. I think it does. It does. Yeah. I was just being lazy. Yeah. So, it is accepting, huh?
Yeah.
So now if they give you a table of indicators, you can arrange them. Like good, bad. You can classify now numbers, isn't it? I know each of you has an idea of how they will be using it. Even in the exercise we will be doing in the afternoon, it is asked somewhere to classify overall grades to fail and pass. Just two, but we can complicate it. Yeah, we can make it pass, good pass, very good pass, and distinction. We can do that. Yeah. Can we come up? Can we move on? Okay. We can move. So there is this function also named switch. So you can also, like, if you feel like a column of regions, if the name of the regions are very long, you can shorten them. This means that if you encounter east, yeah, make it E. If you encounter west, make it W. Otherwise, forget about them. It's just other. Yeah. So, it does, and you are going to see it. So let's go to products. Where are those products? It's sell. Yeah. We can make we can insert a colon here, and we can say short, or how do you call it? We can call it region, but in short. Okay. Then we can apply our switch function. Okay. Switch if. So this one means, so here you see A2. And because this is a table, now it is saying, okay, consider the region on this row with the arc. Okay. So if it is east, then change it into. If it is east, change it into to E. Okay. If it is west, so you click on the region again. If it is west, change it into W. And the remaining you can call them others. Okay. But you can add more conditions. Huh? You can even say if it is S for south and then N for north. Okay. Uh-oh. Something was not right. Something is not right. Let me copy and paste as values to see if it will work. Let me verify something. I don't understand this one. It is creative. This one doesn't work. Maybe I should. Oh, no. I was repeating things. That's why. I was the one getting the thing confused. We don't repeat this one. East, W for west, right? And others. Sorry? And then now I'm pointing to east and it is saying other. Yeah, I need to check on this formula. There's something that is not correct. Nope.
I think we should use the region instead of repeating it many times, and then you take the region as name. If it's east, for example, then it's east, comma, west, then it's W. I think.
Come again? So you say you don't repeat.
I can show you.
Like this? Okay, let me go see.
Yes. No. You start with east instead of east. Then E there.
So I was doing things wrongly.
Double quote.
That's it?
Yeah, comma, west, like that.
Oh. W. And then others. Just a matter of swapping the positions. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah. So as you can see, you can add more. Right? N4, not. Thank you very much. I was about to give up and give you the answer later. Hmm? Yeah. You switch the syntax. Mm. Mhm. I think there is also this function. It works like the function text substitute. There's another function. I think substitute. Yeah. So if you want to, if you see any south, let me do this. Text old, new, old, new. No, this one has three things: old, new. Like if you see south, and then change it into S. Yeah, it works even the same. Hmm? Yeah. Hmm? But I'm afraid. But now, if this is not, now it brings problems. Yeah. So the switch is controlling it very well. Hmm? Yeah. But the substitute works well when you want, like you detect a pattern into a text, within a text, and then you change the pattern to something else. Mm. Yeah. Now I remember how we use the substitute. So imagine if you want to change, huh? Substitute. We have okay, my data set has 50 rows like this. Then you want to change 50 into a word like this, 50. Now understand? So we get a text, and then we detect a pattern and we change it. So that 50 is in the text, right? And then the old pattern to be detected is 50, and you change it into a word.
Where is that difference? Oh,
Yeah. So if you want to maybe change the entire my data, like my so if you can change, if you want to change my data into our sample has 50 rows. Oh, didn't change. I think it is sensitive to cases. Yeah, our sample set, or my data set, things like that. Yeah, now you know how to use it, right? Our sample is. You can also deal with text. All right, so we have covered ifs, switch. What next? Yeah, now I mentioned text. We are going to deal with text. And what time is it? We have 5 minutes to lunch. Yeah. So sometimes you may receive, the emails of people without their names. And if the logic is that you construct emails the way that in a way that you have first name dot surname at, and then the institution email. And then you want to extract first name and surname from the email address. We have scenarios like that. Yeah. So you can use the text before, and then you split text before at, and then you will get now surname dot first name dot surname. And now if you want, you can also use split, the split function, to split now the result you got from this. And the pattern, the splitting pattern will be what? The dot. Yeah. So we have scenarios like this. Those functions will help you to harmonize data cleaning, for instance. Yeah. Yeah. So if you have like I think talking does not make any sense, right? Doing is what is good. Okay. Yeah. So I can call it working with text. So what I was saying is, this is my email, lema.sekniona is Chinese name, ems.ac.rw. Imagine this is my email address. And I have data coming in that format, okay? Maybe Richard, okay, maybe Elian Mutesi. I'm just inventing names. So if you have emails like this, insert. Now I need the data of, I want first names, surname to be extracted. So I can say first name and surname. Okay, or maybe names. I can just call it names. Yeah. So I can say text before. I use the text before, and then I select my email. And before at. Then I get what? The names. If I want, I can write that function to split it into what? Split the result. And the splitting pattern will be the dot. Sorry, what is going on here? I picked A. Is it text split or split? It's text split. I was considering this green one. It's text split. Sorry. Yeah. Now it has. Sorry. You see, it has created two. Now we have two cells, Lema and Sekmo. Yeah. So we can add first name here if you want, and surname. I just have to do it for Elian, and I have things done. Yeah. So data may come, from emails. We now have data, right? Yeah. And another scenario, I'll come back, is that national IDs in Rwanda. Like someone is born in 1998, so if it is followed by 7, then it is a girl. It's a woman. If it is 8, then it's a male, right? So now if you have ID numbers, but you have no idea of their gender or sex, Then you can also use Excel functions to provide the column of gender just from the national ID. Yeah, so let me just add zeros, and the functions we use is that you can use left. The left function is taking things from left to right. So if you say left 6, left this and then comma 6. So I'm taking the first 6, right? Numbers of the ID, and there is also the right. So now how should I locate now the 8? Yeah, how do you get the last? Please, you have the answer. How do you get the last? No, left is used. Right. So now right. One. Now, if this one, now we continue with if this one is equal to 8, then it is a male. Otherwise, it is. So we have detected. Oh, wait. Okay. Now the problem is, it is giving us female because this is considered as a text. So to convert it into a numeric format, the right you use number value. Okay, you convert it into number value, then the detection can occur. Now it is a male. Now try to change 8 into 7, female. So yeah.
What was wrong with the right only? Sorry, the number value. Why the error, the problem?
Okay, so if you don't convert it into a number value, then we are dealing with text. So 8 is considered as text. That's why the condition, the if condition does not is not verified. Sorry? Oh, you are asking why the national ID a number and still use maybe, but I'm not so sure. But yeah, let's try it. So it's number, and I don't use number value. It could work. It is not working. It is automatically converted into a text. Yeah, even if the nature of the cell is a text. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back on all those things. So there are many things we can do with Excel. Yes.
If there is no that dot or point, how can you separate it? It's just one name.
No, it was based on an assumption. I said if the emails are constructed this way. Yeah, otherwise there's no. Yeah. Yes. All right. Then see you after lunch. I'm trying something. Yeah. So if you add proper, you add proper to surname, now it will make it. So the starting will be capitalized. Like, yeah. So you can combine everything together. Yeah. You can combine everything. And yeah. Excel is powerful.
But you cannot use a match.
Yeah. You can match. You can join two things. Mm. Mm. See, yes. Yeah, this is my real name. Uh-huh. Sekneuna. No, it's my name. Yeah, it's my name. Sekneuna. I don't know what my father smoked that day to give me this. Yeah.
Maybe there are some names you also see.
Is it like a Rwanda name? Really? Chekalema. No.
Should we pause?
Yeah, you can pause this.
Good afternoon. So we are going to pause for the lunch break. As usual, it's 1 hour. And we have a number of exercises that we're going to work on in the afternoon, like practically. Yeah. For us to see, do we really understand what our trainer is trying to show us? Yeah. So we're going to work on it in very small groups.
Yeah.
But then we need to manage our time really efficiently. So we come back from lunch break on time, because I think some of you were like, are we going to manage a training that starts at 9 a.m. to 5? Now you're realizing that it's actually not enough time. Yeah. So we try to cover as much as possible in the time we have. So let's manage well our lunch break. But in the afternoon, we can do as much practice as possible. Because next weekend we have the next weekend is the last one for Excel before we advance into Power BI. Yes. And that's when we are also going to go into AI integration. Yeah, but we're going to talk about that in the evening as we close. So thank you so much. Have a nice lunchtime. Thank you.
Text to column. This one. Okay.
Doing the same one.
It is. It is doing that. Yeah. Then we are limited. We can't go further with others. Huh? Left? Yeah, left and find. Could work. Yes. So left, and then if you find the dot, you are right. So find the dot. So find text within text. So find the dots within this guy. So it's number 5. All right. Good catch. We can use it. Huh? So you can use the find function to say find where the dot is, so that we can extract the first name. You can use that same idea to extract also the surname. So we find now at. Yeah. Yeah, let's use it. So yeah, let's now use this first name. First name is equal to, so left, so you move from the left, okay? and you find the dots. Where? From the same text. And then I close. Oh, sorry. I close.
There are so many groups.
Then I will do -1 to remove the dot. Yeah.
What is another the other one that? What is another one? Another the first approach that you had suggested.
This one and the first approach was let me add at .ac.rw. The first approach is also fast, very fast. So let me insert columns. Yeah, here's the first approach. You select the range, and then you go to data, and don't forget we have practicals. Yeah? And then the delimiter. The delimiter will be at. So if it is a comma, then you leave it as that. You choose comma. If it is space, you choose space. If it is semicolon, you use semicolon. And ours is at. Next, and then finish. It will do the job for you. Okay.
Then you go to data.
And if you want again, you can do the same process. Huh? You use this part now. You go back to data, to colon again, and now delimiter, and the delimiter now instead of at will be what? Dot. But I'm not seeing. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Then you can do next, finish. Oh, there is already data here. Do you want to replace? Okay. Yeah. Now I have it. I have things separated. So, you do the first one for at, second one for the dot.
I'm not given that thing, and I'm using 365.
Version problems, eh? So which one do we decide to go for? Because the text, the left and find is working very well. So how do we do that? Yeah.
From the menu.
So data. Data is here, colon, text to colon. And the first one, yeah, you may do this. So the first delimiter, you want to get rid of this part. So first delimiter will be cutting you. You see the line? Yeah, we've been having this. But now they have a common thing, dot, dot. You can repeat the same thing, and instead of at, you put dot. And the work is done.
Then I can go.
Yeah. So let me check something. Do you have the function proper? Do you have proper? Yes. If I do proper like this on lemma, do you have it? Good. Then you do proper on lemma and do this thing. You drag it left, it will do for Seknuna, and then you take the two, push them down. It will do also for Elia. Hmm?
Yeah, that's the question.
Huh?
Didn't explain what it does. Why are you doing that?
Uh-huh. In Excel, what you see is what you get. What do you see? Yeah. What do you see here?
It's the same thing.
No. The starting of each name. You know, we say that names should start with a capital letter. So this is what proper is doing. A name should start with a capital letter. We see that, from the emails, everything is in lowercase. So proper helps you to format the name the way it should be. So now they are starting with capital letters using the proper function. Yeah? Mm-hmm. So instead of repeating the formula, I told you that if you do it for one and you take, you drag the cell under C2, the cell C2 to the left, means that you are doing it to this guy. And then if you drag both of them downwards, you are also doing for the second entry. Sorry? The formula is here. Proper. Mm. No proper. Maybe it is a French guy who. No proper. Proper name. Good question. There's also a formula for that. There is what we call lower. Lower is this one. And also we have upper. Upper if you want uppercase. Okay. So everything will be turned into uppercase. Okay, this is how we deal with text. All right. Sometimes you want the surname to be all capitalized and then the what? The first name to be. Yeah. So can we do that here? So now do full name. Yeah, with the surname, I call it SN, capitalized. Capitalized. How will you tackle this? You know that there exists upper, there exists lower. What you don't know is how we concatenate. You can do concat. Yes, or you can use concatenate. Concat takes only two arguments, only two things to concatenate. Concatenate takes several. All right? Then please impress me. Do it. Use concatenate to concatenate. Or you want me to show you how we concatenate? If you have A and B as text, you can concatenate like this. Concatenate A, comma, B. But what is the problem here? There's a space. Yeah, you should have a space, right? Then how do you add the space? Yeah, I add the space like this. So if this was lemma and this is Seknuna, then you have it. Yes. Now let's answer this. 5 minutes. It's even 2 minutes. So make the full name from first name and surname. So we make the full name using concatenate, but with the surname capitalized in one formula.
In one formula.
Yeah. I think we can give the remaining sweets to the first guy who will finish it. Hmm? Remember, you can use a function within a function. So embedding is allowed. Wow. She's done. Hmm? Now you can tutor. You can tutor other people. Uh-huh. So it means I'm communicating. How about gentlemen? What is happening? Hmm?
I done it.
She's not getting it. Done? Wow. Bravo. But now there's a set
Done.
guys, you're halfway. 50% done. Now this
Um,
one should be capitalized. Yes. Uppercase, upper. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think after this we have all the ingredients to work in groups. We have everything. Okay. Then from next week we'll be tackling big things like power queries and data analytics in a very serious way. Hmm? Yeah. So what I okay, you forgot the space. So you add the space between here. Click between the two, yeah, and then add the space. Enter. Yes. Double click. Mm, okay. There is something that was remove the H8 in the formula. Yeah. Enter. No, now it is double space. Yes. The space is there. Put one. Yeah. Enter. No. Enter. Enter. Tack. Entry. Not yet. What's mm-hmm. Entry. Click enter. So the problem is here. Yeah.
There is a problem with this formula. You need to try and type it.
Excuse me, trainer.
No, there is a space. Yeah, so
Excuse me, sir.
who else has got it?
Question?
Ladies only. Bravo. So
Question.
it's concatenate. Okay. You click on the first one, comma, and what do we need for spacing? Yeah. And then we want the other one to be in uppercase. So we use the upper function. Don't hesitate to use functions until they don't work. No, if you don't try, you will never know.
There is no end. There is no end.
And? No and.
I thought we wanted to make lemma the capital letter.
No. With the surname. The surname is this one.
All in capital. So this how can we that should be the same case.
Yeah.
It requires me to add to concatenate.
Ampersand. If you want to use ampersand, then you don't use the concatenate function. You choose, because ampersand is doing the same thing. Let me try with ampersand. Is equal to this ampersand space ampersand again, and now upper of surname. Same result. Why do you do that? Yeah. Okay, it works also. In computer science, we have like thousands of solutions. That works. Yeah. Yeah, what he did is he did concatenate, and this guy, and use the ampersand to have some sort of shortcut. Yeah, that's clever. Do you have text join? Some don't have. They have just two text functions. So,
Excuse me.
yeah.
Can you please
Then
come?
if you have something working up, you can just drag it down, and then it will be working also for the other person. Yes, please.
Excuse me.
This is because the email was considered as a link. So you click on it, you can be emailing someone from Excel. It will, yeah. So I can stop here for today, and let's split into groups so that we can finish the rest of the day working in groups.
Excuse me, sir.
It's better than hearing from someone who rushing things, isn't it?
Excuse me. I'm having a question.
All right, how do you constitute groups?
So what we are going to do, we are going to split into groups. We can maintain the same groups until our last session. So we're going to do 5-5, right? What we're going to do, there is an assignment. You saw it in the WhatsApp group. So for us to have a practical, like me, I need to go home knowing that I know how to build these formulas and functions, right? So we're going to split into groups. Some of us can even go in the corridor, work from there. So for us to finish that exercise as soon as possible, right? Yeah. So we are going to do as we are seated. This is 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's your team. And you're going to maintain this.
This one is Sepe.
Removing branch out is doing this one. So you're going to be working this team. Yes. So who is the SEPE?
Blancha is not part of it.
You need to select someone to be your team leader. Right? Okay, so like this. You're 4 and you're the 5th one. Right? So from Angelique, right? To you. Okay, from Angelique to Angelique. 1 2. And you are also 1 2. Right? Yeah. So you are going to be 1 2. Like this. Yeah, you're 5. Yes. You are also going to clear? So you 1 you 3 1 2. So we're beginning with 3. We're going to give you, do you want to stay or we give you other things?
That guy can make a book of his own.
What do you want? Okay. For the sake of, since some people might have missed today, someone joined us this weekend. Okay. So that's how we are going to maintain our teams until the last day of the training. Because when we maintain these teams, we are going to have an exercise on our last day, and these teams are going to compete for some gifts. That's why you want to maintain, right? So you collaborate, you select your leadership, and that's how we're going to keep communicating. Right?
So how do we handle people from online? Yes.
So people, how many are there? 7. So you should have 1 now.
Yes.
Yeah. So people online are going to have their own group, which means the online thing, the online. Are we together? Please.
Yes, yes.
N'abareba hirya nimurebe hino. Yes, okay. So what we need to do before we conclude the first weekend is enrolling on the platform. This is the LMS, more like an e-learning platform. We have so many materials, videos, reading materials, exercises on the platform. Again, this is the place where when you're given exercises or assignments that you're supposed to submit, this is where you submit them from. Not via email, not WhatsApp, it's through the LMS. So everyone needs to enroll on it before we leave this place, because it's now open, but when we leave, it's going to be closed. Right? So please use your laptops and go to dataplusacademy.com on Chrome or Explorer. You can see this here. Just send the link in the WhatsApp group. If you're struggling, please click on it. So when you get there, you're supposed to be looking at a screen that looks like this. Kwahageze? Are we all together?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So this is very important. The way you're going to log in or sign up is the same way you're always going to do. Again, the email you're using, please ensure that you keep using that email. Because next time when you enter again but with a different email, the system will treat you as a newcomer. So sometimes you're going to see that the grading has been done. Then when you enter using your second email, you realize that you don't see anything on your screen. Are we together? So when we are here, you click on Get Started. Then you come to this, click on Student, it's automatically clicked on, then sign up with Google. Click on it, and takes you to email. For me, I have one email, but you might find that you have 2, 3. Choose the one that you usually use. So when you click on your email, you get to this page, then click on Continue. For me, since this is not my first time using it, I'm already here. But you have some steps to make on your screen. So there are questions. There is a survey you need to first answer before you get, okay. Okay, good, good. Okay, others are still on. Just fill those questions. I hope I'm also on the same page with people online. Fill the questions.
For me, I can see profile plus avatar.
Oh, a wife.
So I cannot see questions.
I don't have any emergency. So for those who are there, you click on Browse Courses. Are we all on this page? Yes? Okay, when you browse courses, you're going to come to Applied,
No.
Advanced Data, Advanced Excel and Power BI. You can see it from here. Right? Then you click on Enroll. Then sign up with Google. Click on sign up with Google. Are we all here? Okay, so Trihano.
First name, last name.
Oh, one very important thing. Please don't use your nicknames here. Use your official names. Because when you use your nicknames, when we are working on the certificates, we are going to find your nickname. And that's not what you want to be on the certificate. So as you can see, sorry. No, you fill you put in the name. You're done. Really? Yeah, it's not my first time seeing it. I can't figure out why. Harya ni iyihe mpamvu ituma isubiza umuntu kuri ino? So when you come here, you can always explore. There are so many documents, so many videos. You can always, actually the videos go way beyond what we can cover during this training. So when you want to learn more, you can always visit the platform. Sorry? Are we here? Are we all here? How have you been addressing the issue of people suicide? How are you? I saw it to be compassion. So, how many people have failed and wrong? 1, 2, 3. You are to go, sir. How many? Can you try Explorer?
Try this signing in. Signing in after you it comes back.
Sorry?
Understand.
So you could click from again. No, other. Try to refresh and then sign in again. Refresh and sign in again. Yeah, you're there now.
Now, password is supposed to good. Supposed to is good.
So I wanted to ni bande basigaye bitarakunda babiri batatu.
And
Yeah.
me online.
So we're going to help you and make sure it works. So abo byakunze nimurebe hano please nabo bitarakunda just so you know what is going to happen from here. So we are now all enrolled on the course. So your course, like every time you click on my course, it's going to show you your courses. But then that's not what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you two things. When you look here, you're going to see that there is somewhere handed say assignments. So whenever you click, when there is an assignment, this is where you're going to find it. I think it's an internet issue. For me, there are so many assignments because I'm enrolled on many courses, but you will not find any assignment. Hariho zero. Right? But when there is an assignment, when Dr. Lema uploads an assignment, you're going to find there an assignment. And when you work on it, this is where you upload your assignment. Here. You come here, you click on upload assignment, then you come here to courses, you select the course in which you want to upload the assignment for. For you guys who are doing their first course, you're going to find only advanced Excel. But for others who have been enrolled in other courses, they are going to find more than one, and which means that they are familiar with the system. So if I click on advanced Excel and Power BI, I'll be able to choose which assignment, because these are previous assignments that were done by others in other cohorts. So I click the assignment because it's in the system. That assignment is going to appear here. Then I click on it, and I come to this page. Are we together? No. Who said no? So what's the issue? So the assignment is at the home page. So when you click here, as usual, you'll be able to upload your document. If it is an Excel sheet, you'll be able to upload it. The normal way you upload any document. Are we together? Turi kumwe?
Yes, yes.
So you click on that. If it is more than one document, you're going to be able to upload them, or a link. Then whenever you have a remark or any comment you want to make sure that the trainer knows about, you can type in here. But you can also leave it. It's optional. Then when you
Okay,
scroll
question.
downwards, you click on upload in the system directly.
Question.
It's just a few steps. As much as you can read English and understand, then it's obviously easy to do.
Excuse me.
Are we together? Okay.
Question,
So
please.
even the certificates, this is where you find them. So this is just a navigation bar where you have access to each announcement, anything that we share. It's on this platform. So it's the official channel of communication. Sometimes we send things in the WhatsApp group, but when it is a serious assignment that everyone is supposed to work on and submit, it's going to be here.
I'm having a question.
Okay. So
Question, please.
I hope we are good with that. So now we move on to the next thing, right? Turi kumwe. So every Thursday, okay, this coming Thursday, in the next week, and the following Thursday, and probably the following Thursday, we do recap sessions. Recap sessions that just summarize basically what we learned in the last weekend. So it's optional. If you are interested, you take part in it. If you're not
Huh?
interested, you leave it. And it's
Visit.
online. So on Thursday, is it somewhere that is 7 p.m. We share a link and you can be able to join. So we put it somewhere or 7 p.m. so that people who have work, which is most of us, can be able to join after work. And it's only 2 hours. So it is from 7 to 9. Yes. So
Question?
that means that on Thursday, we're going to have a recap on our first day and the second day. Just a summary recap where you ask questions, where you face challenges. That's number two. Number three, next weekend is going to, we are going to, like Dr. Lema said, we are going to be going into more advanced, which are practical and everything. And that's why we are going to also be introduced to how to explore and exploit AI in this Excel. So as much as we are trying to understand how formulas work, you don't need to cram the formulas, the ifs and whatever. So anything you can now ask a generative AI and it is going to generate you a formula that you can use in Excel. So next weekend, that's part of the scope as to what we are going to cover in the next weekend, even though we have other things that we are going to cover, like Dr. Lema said. Now, talking about that, let me conclude on one last important thing. We try to be flexible as much as we can and try to be supportive. If you got sick and communicated, it's understandable. If there is a tragedy, you lost someone close, it's understandable. But please, at least personally, don't call me Omgirango, you had a wedding, Sinzingo, you had some visitors. It doesn't really, it feels like I can't get the right word to use. So we are all here and we are sacrificing our 3 weekends here. And we are trying our best to support each and everyone. So if you decide to skip the class and go into your business, don't expect us to sit down with you during the week to do a recap for you. Just because you had visitors and you couldn't attend. Just because you decided to go for a wedding. We can be supportive, but we also have limits. Right? Yeah. So apart from that, we can hope to see you on Thursday, those who can make it, evening 7 p.m., where we do just recap on what we covered during this weekend. Otherwise, if you have any challenge, you have our contacts, you can always reach out and we discuss how to address them. Yeah, people online, I think we are done from here. Yeah, if you have any challenge, you can always write in the WhatsApp group or any of us is going to support. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. The weekend is over, but I think it has been worth it. Yeah, thank you so much.
During this tomorrow's holiday.
Yeah, yeah, actually, you're so lucky. So normally we come from here and tomorrow morning you're heading for work, but many of you just have tomorrow for. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of the weekend tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.